Okay. Yo, 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 yo. You know what? This game might fuck up my my desktop. We'll see. Let's hope not. Very possible though. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. Da-da-da. 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 Ah. Me and Raynor go live at the exact same time. What a guy. Jesus. This is so loud. You can't hear it, but it's so loud. Looks pretty. My... Thanks, Josh. Okay. Game sound. Where is it? Game audio. Tyranny. Mute the Spotify. Everything seems to be already running pretty smoothly. This is... Turn the music down a little bit. It's already... Music's at 63%. What the fuck? Okay. So, I have played this game before, one time, 10 years ago when it came out. Reason being, I saw this game on I think it was the legendary Miss Dex bonus, press hard to continue Dodger. She played it on her channel, and I was like, that looks cool. And then I played it, and I was like, I don't understand what's happening. And then I quit, and I've never played it since. I don't remember anything about it. I have no idea what it's about. I vaguely remember that you're like I mean, obviously from the title, it's like an empire thing. I don't remember any story. I don't even remember what the game plays like, or looks like, for that matter. So this should be interesting. I really should start, and I guess... I don't know the best way... I should start looking at my audio. I should start looking at my audio as I'm actually playing the game. That would probably be like the wisest idea, so that I don't have fucking problems. Let me see this really fast. Ring ding dong, can you hear me over the song? The delay is too short. I can't tell. You know, why don't I just go back in my VOD? It's pretty low. It's pretty fucking low. It's not nearly as loud as it is in my ears. Hold on. Let me turn it down for me, and then turn it back up. Dun 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 dun. Mary had a little lamb, and she fucked a bacon ham and whatever and whatever and whatever and whatnot. If the music's not playing anymore. Come on now. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Tyranny, 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 tyranny. It's still kind of low. Why does the game audio always so low for everyone else, but for me it's like insane. Let's just get into it and see what happens. I'll play it by ear. I usually just do normal for games like this, because fuck hard mode.
For over 400 years, the armies of Kairos the Overlord have swept across the known world. All who stood against them fell before their might. Even the Archons, women and men of immense power, were forced to kneel, chained to the Overlord's will. Now Kairos' final conquest has come to our corner of the world, and two of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands. The elite disfavored, and the teeming horde of the Scarlet Chorus. The voices of Nerat, spy master and Archon of secrets, guides the fierce and undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus. With each battle, the Scarlet Chorus grows stronger, as the defeated are given a simple choice: serve or die. Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored. Though small in number, Kairos' ironclad legion has never met true defeat in open battle. Watching over the two generals is Tunon, the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice, eldest of Kairos' minions. Tunon brings Kairos' laws to newly conquered lands, aided by the Fatebinders, judges and executioners of the Overlord's laws. You were among the youngest of the court of Fatebinders when Kairos' armies came to our lands. How could we have known that the fate of thousands would rest in your hands?
Nice. Oh! Obviously we have to go thick man. Woman by default? What is this, a woke title? Jesus. I usually just go super pale, moderately, you know, short, stubby, tall and thin, or neither? I guess I'll go thin and prickly. Come on. Just checking, once again, checking the audio. But, you know, it's interesting. I wonder... The reason why audio is so complicated, everyone's setup is different. Mine is particularly kind of weird, where I have an individual source for each application. I have my computer's volume, I have my mixamp's volume, which goes directly into my headphones, which is completely separate from everything else. So the volume that I hear the game at is not at all what anybody else hears. And then I also have, so I have the volume for me, the volume for the computer, and the volume for OBS. All completely different levels. And the volume in-game, if you want to change that too. So I have to try and balance them all. It's very confusing to think about. I usually turn this down to like 30, but then I have to turn my shit down super low. The audio that it's at right now is fine-ish. It could be a little bit louder too. So it's at 100% in-game, so nothing to do there. I'll have to turn it up. Maybe I can turn it up in OBS, turn it down in Windows, and maybe that'll make it okay for me? I think it's a little bit louder than it was. Let me just, oh, fuck it. Just turn it all the way up. That might be too loud, actually. There. Let's try this for a little bit. Next? Oh. I wanted pencil thin. It's not the same person? Sorry to say, game. You can't trick me, that's not the same person?
That wasn't so hard.
What?
On the lookout.
None. Aggressive?
Trouble is afoot.
You learn something every day.
I like aggressive.
I'll just hold on to this.
Ew. Okay, that looks good. The fucking crazy cheekbones and like the dark circles. Just give me like a fucking... Can I get a fro? Can I get a full-on afro? As always, black representation in hairstyles in video games, always negligent. I hate this hairstyle. This hairstyle is the equivalent of like the fucking Killmonger side, whatever the fuck that thing is called. It's like the default white hairstyle. Either that or the classic, just slightly poofed. Lame is what it is. Ooh. Ooh. We got the Abe Lincoln? Ooh, we got the Harry Dubois. The stash too, the sheriff's stash. Oh, damn. We got some good choices here. Hold on, let me get rid of the thing first. This is the hairstyle that every white person that has moderately, like, non-frizzy hair thinks they can go for, and it just never works out. I'm the perfect example of that. I tried for this hairstyle for so many years, and it just... Nope. What a shame, dude. You know what? Let's do like the slick back. I don't know if I'm gonna be good or evil in this playthrough. I'll have to see. You know, whatever floats my boat, I guess. I'm feeling a little bit murder happy after Dishonored 2. The Abe Lincoln. I don't know who told that man that looked good. Stash. I'm liking that stash, man. It's doing something for me. The full mutton chops? Or, no, I think the stash looks better. I like it. Intimidating. And then my profile can be, this. This is my portrait. clearly representative of my character that I've built. Should I give him silver hair? He said I was the youngest, so I probably wouldn't be an old fucking ass man. That looks like fake black hair. One of these three, maybe? Ugh. Blonde never looks good in video games. I swear, it always looks like a banana on your head. Just nasty. This has a bit more pop to it, but this has a bit more oof. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is more intimidating. I like it. A little bit darker. There's my portrait. Classic. There's not a single portrait that looks even eerily similar to this. Looks like I'm shit out of luck. Yeah, sure. Sure, dude. Whatever. Origin. How did I join his army? I'm not editing audio again. Every time I look to the left and you don't hear anything, I'm editing audio again. Just trying to get it fucking... That's, you know what, that's plenty fine. Plenty fine, brother man. Truly, we're good to go. Could be no better. Okay. I'm still hearing myself, though, which is a problem. I can't hear myself talk and then also think. It fucks me up really bad. Alright. The music is specifically is, like, really fucking loud. We'll deal with it for now. I'll turn it down slightly. Soldier offered me up. Anyway, never mind, I'm doing it right now. So the music's fine here. Why is the music so loud? Like... That's weird, whatever. Games, man. Games have weird audio mixing. We just heard this. Yep, we just heard it. Let me recreate my beautiful character. Luckily, I am not an amnesiac, so I do remember. Vaguely. I remember vaguely what I chose. Oh, I didn't choose tattoos either. I forgot. Oh, look, see? It all works out in the end. What the hell's that scratching noise? I didn't know we could have tattoos. I got tribal stuff too? Or... What is it called? I don't remember. That looks okay. I hate thigh tattoos, I have to say. I've never been the biggest fan of anything on the legs. It's really hard to make a leg tattoo look good. Some people pull it off. A lot of times, if you get like a random thing on your foot or thigh, it just... I don't know. It don't work for me. It don't work for me personally. Whatever floats your boat, but it don't work for me personally. That's too much. That's... It's this song specifically that's like fucking outrageously loud. The face paint was pretty cool. This is also pretty cool. Would you ever even see this though? Where was the other one for the face? Also, have it not be green, please? Oh wait, I have a random hand thing? I didn't even see that. There's some... You know, this combined with this portrait as this character, I think we're towing a line there. I don't want to accidentally cross. So let's just avoid that. Shall we? Can I do black and red? That's nasty. Ooh. That looks a little bit better. I could do a Darth Maul type thing. Darth Maul, aka Ben Tiger, whatever his name is. Yeah. It kind of reduces the impact of the cheekbones, though. The cheekbones are kind of like an integral piece of his face. That's a little bit flattering to the stash, I suppose. That's cool looking. That's kind of a shitty. That's like a bleach looking skull. I don't know that it's the most intimidating thing in the world. Am I even going for intimidating, though? I could be a saint. I haven't made the character's backstory yet. I could be an absolute saint. Is it likely? Absolutely not. Not the way that I play. But it could be. Just a bunch of fucking... snowflakes? Alright. I think that's okay. Colors... Does have to be neon green? Ugh. I mean, black really is just the best color for a tattoo. I think if you have darker skin, you can go like... It's either gray or blue is sort of like a newer trend that I've been seeing that looks good. But at least for a lot of people, color on your skin in general is just not gonna... It just... Ugh. It's too much upkeep. Far too much money to be spending just to keep the color. And it just... more often than not, it just comes out kind of shit. It's easier just to make it all black. You know what, just again, make it all black. You know what, that's fine. How did I join his army? Am I a soldier? No. Am I a pit fighter? What's the difference? War mage? Diplomat? I'd probably be a diplomat. I always go speech. I always go speech first and foremost. don't know what the stats are like in this game. Great wealth upon your family for some unmentioned service. Your parents used this wealth to have you raised far from home. Stability. You had a worldly and varied education. A careless world in the far-flung city landed you in legal trouble, and you were taken before Tunon, the adjudicator. I like how it gives you, ooh, definitions and shit. Tunon the Adjudicator is the Archon of Justice, ruler of the conquered realms and arbiter of disputes. Oldest of the Archons since the conquered Interior, Tunon speaks with Kairos' authority. His true appearance remains hidden behind an iron mask, the face of judgment. Man, we can beat up Kairos. Let me at him. Let me at him, dude. Let me at him. Doesn't actually tell me what. Does it influence your stats at all? Accused of a crime you most certainly did commit. I don't want to be a mage. Well, I mean, I could be a mage, I guess. Guild apprentice, deeply proud of your intelligence. Intellect? Okay. Mastering writing. Voices of Nerot. Hunter, lame. Noble Scion. Noble Scion. You were groomed for leadership. Despite the unwilling induction, your education and savvy made you a valuable addition. Noble Scion seems cool. Amused by your wit, wisdom, and adaptability. Noble Scion or Diplomat, I'm thinking. I wish I could... I kind of like this one because it's a bit more morally ambiguous. Because I don't know if I'm going to be a good guy or not. But it also... I don't know if the whole your family could live if you remain in good standing thing is gonna like I don't know if I really want that over my head. I don't know if I really care to have like a family held hostage for the entirety of the game. If that is gonna come back in some way. Let's do diplomat. Let's do diplomat. You were trained the following combat style. Do we go atrophy? Is this change based on your frost atrophy? It doesn't. Okay. Vigor spells, starting abilities, Titan's Touch, control vigor, and lore. Oh, we got another fucking lore skill, dude. I didn't want to learn that ability. Titan's Touch, fill the target with Surge of Greatness, granting them bonuses to might and vigor. Fucking support roll. Absolutely not. Javelin is a good compromise between melee and ranged. Sword and shield. Dual wield. Dual wield is usually the best in terms of damage output. Unarmed. Is one of the more challenging combat styles. Yeah, and then probably not for me. Atrophy. Touch of atrophy. I don't think I want to do magic. I don't think I really care that much. Well, magic usually lends to some interesting possibilities, though. Charged fist. Charged fist? Can you... It seems like you can just double up. What is your... Oh, so you can do double... Okay. Okay. Or you can... Okay. So you can do... Okay. I get you. You can double up on 1, or you can go 1 plus 2. I see. I see. And you get more proficiencies with weapons. That's pretty nice. Whoops. If I go atrophy, can I then go unarmed? I can. Okay. So you can, okay. You can mix and match. Interesting. I guess I can go for a hybrid. I am playing on normal, so I doubt it's gonna absolutely... This is a relatively modern game, come out in 2016, so I doubt, like, it's gonna be to the point of if I make a bad build, I'm basically fucked for the entirety of the game and I have to restart. Like some older CRPGs. Sort of had going for them. I can probably make my way. What spells would I even really want, though? Honestly, what spells? Atrophy is bow target versus magic. Drains the skills and attributes of your enemies, weakening their attacks, making them easier to kill. Frost spells. Attributes weakening. So touch of atrophy is -3 for 45 seconds. That seems pretty good. It also gives you dodge from ranged attacks. I see. Okay. Nope. You get a lot more for the primary than secondary. Okay. This is parry also. Subterfuge. Usually if you're gonna go like a mage, it'd probably be better to switch into something like a bow, so you can stay away from people. But that's not fun. Channel an explosive surge of electrical energy. Release it all at once on a nearby enemy, interrupting them, send them flying back. Control lightning. Charged fist. I hurt myself. Fuck. I don't know. I wish I knew who the companions were, because that would make it slightly easier to choose. If I knew what strength we were gonna be really early on. Or like, if the first person I'm gonna get is like a mage, then I would be more comfortable going into melee, and vice versa. Dodge, parry, athletics, one-handed weapons. If I'm dual wielding, it sort of goes against obviously casting a spell, so I should probably just pick one. Let's just, I guess we're just gonna go mage, fuck it. We're gonna go mage. It is what it is. I can't help myself. I mean, it is what it is. It shouldn't be that bad on normal, surely. Well, oh, dude, it's so hard. Ooh, you can choose colors. Nice. Yet again, black and red, best combo. Black and yellow. Real dark red. I like that. I like that. Banner customization. Baseball. Sonic rings. Snake. Dwarf hammer. Tongs. Algebra. Aliens? What's the most phallic one of all of them? What is the most phallic one? Hands up. Christmas tree. Baseball. G. I Heart You. Call of Duty. I don't know what this is. I like the simplicity of this one. Odd Fingered. V. Enter name. I don't know. Okay, so it doesn't change your shit. Okay. So the background is literally just your background. I like Diplomat. Finesse. Finesse. Accuracy. Increasing your armor class. Yeah. Or it increases worn armor's chances to reduce a hit type. So armor class? Vitality, Wits, Resolve. Resolve determines a character's ability to endure physical and mental used to derive endurance, will, and magic defenses. Increases durations of afflictions applied by the character. This attribute is recommended for you because of your training in Frost spells. I see. It's strongly recommended for wits, though. Oh, I see. Oh, quickness. Cooldowns, yeah. Wits. What's the highest it can I... Oh, I can just put all of them in one. I see. Interesting. Plus 40% spell strength. I can also reduce. Okay. I can dump a stat if I want. Okay, and it doesn't seem like even numbers do anything versus odd. It's all counted. Cool. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna be a mage anymore. I should pick one, right? I should probably just pick one. Whoops. 3-5, 3-5. So it's the same, it's just control lightning versus 10 shock versus frost versus magic versus endurance. I mean, having them both I feel like wouldn't be a bad idea though. Having frozen grass was always useful. You know what? I'm keeping it the way it was. Oh, I forgot to change the color of the banner. I didn't change the color of the banner. Horde! Oh, we could do like a horde thing too? Oh, sweet! I changed my mind about the logo too. Now that I know I can change colors. This is cool. On the red background. Rise up. Stars. Rest in peace, Polaris. Remember that? I remember that. Trident. G. What is the G confuses me. The G really confuses me. I'm not sure about that one. I don't know if I like it or dislike it. This is so simple though. It's like so standard, this one. G. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do G then. We'll go G. I guess. G? Should I dump a stat? Should I dump vitality? Probably not a good idea. Quickness, ability, spell cooldown. This is affliction duration, plus endurance, will, and magic defense. This definitely seems important. Let's get that up a little bit. Let's get wits up the most. Accuracy, we can probably dump might. We also I don't know that I want to have any minuses though. I'm not prepared for that. I think this is fine. Magic Staff, control lightning, control frost, dodge, lore. Lore is also used in dialogue to determine what you know about the history or impress others with your intelligence. Oh, that's what I'm looking for in a video game. That's what I was hoping for. My playstyle just goes so well with mages, and I just hate playing them for some reason. Magic Staff! Using a magic staff, more accurate attacks, critical strikes. Okay. increase the chance of hits and criticals. Dodge. Lore and dodge, I feel like are gonna, or lore and subterfuge is probably gonna be the best for. Lore and subterfuge are probably going to be the best for actually being able to talk your way through situations. Sure, whatever. Conquest Quick Start. Selecting the conquest will allow you to play through Kairos' conquest, choosing how your character was involved. This gives you the most control over the starting state of the game and how your factions will react to other characters. Sure.
All the world has fallen to Kairos, and now the Overlord's eye is on the Tears, our home. The last corner of the world free of Kairos' reign. 2 armies, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, march south from the Northern Empire, the last realm to fall to Kairos a century prior.
So is he like a fucking god? How is he still alive?
In the early days of 428,
428,
Kairos'
420.
armies arrive at the Gates of Judgment, the mountainous border that we Tearsmen so long believed unassailable. Unable to agree on a unified plan of defense, the various leaders of the Tears sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors, until it's too late.
Conquest. You will decide your character's actions during the Kairos invasion of Tears, shaping the world in which you will adventure over the course of the game. Each choice you make affects the character and how major factions of the Tears respond to me. Your decisions matter. Choose wisely. Oh. The Bastard City, named for its position between 2 realms, the Southern Tears, the Bastard City, and surrounding melting pot of cultures. Ba ba da ba, bee ba ba, bee ba. Kairos' empire in the Tears, built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between realms. The city was a nexus of commerce. To the Tears, it was the center of all wealth. There's a little more in the backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it a natural first target. Taking this city would send a message to the rest of the Tears. Kairos' will is insurmountable. Yeah. Select a token on the map. Gates of Judgment. Infiltrate the Tears. So which one? History would remember the Gates of Judgment as the first battle of the conquest, but the real combat unfolded with the advance. The Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus each had a plan to infiltrate the capital city. Which army did you join? Disciplined and battle-hardened, the Disfavored are an elite legion. Always outnumbered, never outclassed. Graven Ash, whom they follow with obsessive devotion, they are committed to imposing their interpretation of order upon the relative lawlessness of the tiers, priding themselves on their high standards and cultural purity. Scarlet Chorus is a little more than a gang of thugs and their captive slaves. Rather than organized under commissioned officers, the Chorus follows a hierarchy simulated by arrest. Bravado to command and defend their position at the head of this chaotic peaking war, the Archon of Secrets, the Voice in the Rat, treats the Scarlet Chorus as his personal army. The Scarlet Chorus often suffers tremendous losses after battle, only to swell in the aftermath. When captured enemies and collateral prisoners are given the cruel opportunity to join or die. Graven Ash insisted that an early favorite legion concrete tears. Each of them is family. Death of the soldier at enemy hands represents a grievous loss to the old general who bears the burden of his love with mournful stoicism. You lent your skills to the elite Disfavored scouts to capture a border garrison. Graven Ash insisted that an early victory would boost the morale and diminish the haughty overconfidence of the Southerners. Joining the Scarlet Chorus as they raided villages small, conscripting every able-bodied man and woman into the army. The Voices in Raw emphasized the rewards of conscription and enslavement over one time. Soldiers needed a reminder. Voices of Narat is equal parts genius and madman. He can steal the minds of others. He is the inconsistent leader, facilitating between commanding from the vanguard and directing his armies in absentia. Despite his strange method, no one doubts he's an accomplished strategist. His madness stems from thinking hundreds, thousands of steps ahead of his enemies. He can steal the thoughts of his enemies. Here's the thing. Disfavored is obviously, it feels like Disfavored, it feels like it's like, this is the fucking, if we're talking in New Vegas terms, because this very much feels like New Vegas, Obsidian Entertainment, obviously. Disfavored sounds like the NCR, and Scarlet Chorus sounds like Kaiser's Legion. Caesar's Legion. But at the same time, this little fucking, I don't know, man, this little, they only tolerate Northerners, high standards, cultural purity. They follow him with obsessive devotion. They are committed to imposing their interpretation of order upon the relative lawlessness of the tiers. Or from Dishonored, sounds a bit like the fucking mask, the Mastermen, the fucking, I don't know what they're called, the Overseers. Like, they're not necessarily bad people, but they're fucking crazy. It's like the Overseers, like, the Overseers are probably a collective net good, technically, for the world, but then they also, like, kill children because they think they're invaded by witches or something. It's like, they're fucking nuts. I feel like the Scarlet Chorus, even though enslavement bad, right? Obviously. But it's like a ragtag group of everyone just kind of being forced to be involved. It seems like that would be maybe the... I feel like joining the Scarlet Chorus would net me the most gain as an individual. because they're not particularly loyal to the armory. If I wanted to try and, for instance, take over myself, then that would make sense, rather than the incredibly devoted disfavor, because then I would have to have the support of the Graven Ash, or that whole thing would fall apart. Whereas the Scarlet Chorus is like a bunch of fucking nut jobs, and as long as you impose your order on them, that you could possibly make them like a actually good group of it just seems kind of more interesting too, honestly. Your army gathered strength for the invasion to come. Sweet. Oh, okay. Okay. So you have a choice between two then. You have a choice. Okay. I see. Your fiercest opponents in the Bastard City were the mages. With the border garrison captured by your disfavored allies, you traveled ahead of Kairos' armies and lurked in the shadows. Converting one of the locals would help. After all, corruption breeds from within. You came to an arrangement with a well-connected smuggler who knew how to sneak the aliens of the Scarlet Chorus beside the walls. The Scarlet Chorus were better operatives than soldiers. This required a subtle touch. You lured the hot-headed mages to an ambush. They waited to spring the trap. The soldiers were hungry for a chance to subdue the arcane branch of Tyr's resistance. You tricked the guild elders into meeting with the voices of Narad. Notorious for his cruel and mysterious, and the mages were never seen again. I sort of want to go back now. Fuck. I didn't realize I had to choose between... Exit the conquest. let me go back and relook at them. Sorry. I just want to relook at the choices there.
All the world.
Yeah, hold on. Already got it. Yeah, this is gonna be the only thing I do today, by the way. Just making that very clear. We're probably not even gonna get to play the game today. That is kind of just the way of things. Drove them to flee. You advanced. You advanced on the mercenary army purchased by the nobles. Superior breeding and discipline training. So it's just like a... Okay, so no, I do think this one makes the most sense. I didn't choose wrongly. I just wanted to see, just make sure. I don't know about that, like, either one of them is good. Did I trick him or did I sneak in? Let's do trick. How did you assist in the fall of the bastard city? Duel the city marshal, incite a riot, spread fear through assassination. Interesting. Spreading the word of Kairos, you converted the poor and disaffected into a hidden army of... The army wished to bolster their sort of the sleeper cells. Concealing shadows. I mean, this would make the most sense for me. Interesting. You stayed enormously with every tower displaying Kairos' banner. Your name was whispered alongside, but room to decorate come. Kairos' conquest, either as judge and overseer, or as a war advisor. Either as judge and overseer of the settlement of Leviathan's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm. Built in the shadows of Old Wells Junction, it's the realm of Haven, Leviathan's Crossing, a trading settlement. Whoops. So this would probably give me more resources, maybe? Into the realm of the Apex. I guess war party? I don't want to sit back. I want to be where the action is, bud. You to accompany them to the territory as well as keeping an eye on both armies. The Battle of Edgering Pass. Edging? The disfavored sent their most destructive ally to crush Edgering Fort. Cairn, Archon of Stone, buried the stronghold under an avalanche. Yet none survived. The chorus demanded compensation. Destroyer of mountains and cities. A school of water mages loyal to the Tearsmen poses this. Capturing the mages was turning part of the craft. Hoping to break the siege, the sword a poison the Apex water supply in secret, uninformed, disfavored, demanded turn over them to punishment. Captured a celebrated enemy hero. The armies bickered over the fate. And him set free, flayed and staked as an example. Fear. Frightening her vassals. Through days of mediation, challenge the queen. Taunting the queen of Apex into striking you under a banner of truce. You baited it into a duel and slew her, frightening her vassals into submission. That's pretty cool. Negotiated the surrender of the valley to Kairos' forces, putting an end to further bloodshed. I mean, do we necessarily have any use for the queen? You know? Damn, I don't know what kind of player I'm going for here. Favored, aimed to dominate as much territory. Your distinguishing reputation left choice in your distinguished reputation in Kairos' military left the choice of your next destination yours to make. Most formidable realm. Ooh, Valium Citadel though. Its secrets. Treasures and knowledge, you say? Treasures and knowledge. Library of massive scale, the School of Ink and Quill. Arcane knowledge. E. Expecting as they need to get a blast fire, struck the commander dead suddenly. Disfavor began executing. Both of these are good. Both of these are good. But we're after knowledge. We're after knowledge, brother. Group of enemy mages surrendered to the disfavored, claiming to be spies loyal to the voices and right. There's so many choices. The Archon of Song. Gets to fight their leaders, supplemented left and right, for the good of the conquest. I agree. Written on it, the words of a spell powerful enough to destroy it. I don't want to destroy it, though. But the whole point was to capture it, and we just blew it up? I don't like that. I wonder if I could do it differently? Restart, restart, I'm restarting. Replay. God damn it. I'm playing the
All the
I'm gonna be here for like fucking 3 hours. I ain't gonna get to play the game tonight. This is a whole different game. This is like sorcery. Oh shit. I like that choice. That choice makes sense. Here. I'm gonna try this one more time. Let's see, can I get a different outcome here, or is it just inevitable that it blows up? I want the secret. Um. Okay, so you don't have a choice here. It ended the same way. I'm curious. I'm already looking shit up. Already looking shit up and we're fucking Bellum Citadel. Um, what is this called? During Conquest. There we go. Finds the starting city of the game world. Conquest mode follows a branching path. Ba 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 ba. You'll end up casting one of Kyrus's edicts. Um, hmm. There's a lot of choices. There's so many choices. Holy shit. This is only the beginning of the game. Oh my god. There's so many fucking different decisions. What is the rebel path? I don't want to spoil myself, but I also want to know because there's a choice on here that says it locks you out of the rebel path completely. What is the rebel path? That sounds like something I may want to do. What's the rebel path? What does that mean? Because just a spoiler alert warning here. Honestly, my go-to plan was fuck Kairos. I want to take over myself. So is that the rebel path, or is that like a? Is that a? I get that would probably be the good path. Hmm. Bastard City is a solid proof against, or what does it even mean? It's a spoiler, I think. Proof against the rat. Gives you proof against Graven Ash. Also, if you go Leviathan's Crossing instead of Apex, Nile of Strength gets you lots of loyalty or fear. Sigil of Emotions. Leviathan's Crossing, Azure, Map of Town, the Song of Ensnarement. If you choose to send both army against Karm, Change to Plainsgate. A cosmetic setback can give you loyalty with Barrack. Reclaiming the edict without any warning allows you to helm the first regent artifact in Rust Canyons. Holy shit, there's so many fucking choices, goddamn. Okay. I think I've decided on something though. Apparently the siren, the archon of singing or whatever the fucking is mentioned. I guess she's like a big part of the game, so it helps to have favor with her. And also, if you go Leviathan's Crossing, if you control Leviathan's Crossing instead of going to the Apex area, you get a brothel, which is cool. Depending on who owns the city, the prostitute gives you different bonuses, it said. So, okay. It seemed a little bit better, I guess. Let's do the smuggler. I did see if you pick the smuggler, it unlocks a character that is otherwise not available. So it didn't seem like the mage. It didn't say the mage choice did anything. Leviathan's Crossing. What is this? Leviathan, Lethian, not Leviathan. Lethian the Bold founded a small merchant town. Meant that caravans were able to travel without fear of bandits or Bane. The iron deposits in the surrounding hills. The finest weapon known to the world. Archon of Secrets dismantled the mercenary support with a generous bribe. Iris' forces and bring order to the region. Archon of Song, arcane charm to lure locals into joining as a patron of the Scarlet Forest. Okay. Ancient threats. Magical predators from the nearby old walls began to raid at all hours. A red anvil. Swore allegiance to the Scarlet Chorus, justly hoarding the secret of iron forging, disfavor Smith's immediate return. The Scarlet Chorus insisted that they were within their rights to take allegiance from any source. Mind be erased of all memories. mercenaries be left behind while the armies return to the front as the disfavored, showed increasing tension and hostility. So this changes. It gives you loyalty. Bobbity boo, bibbity bobbity, bibbity bobbity. I'm wits because I'm a mage, so tyranny, conquest. Leviathan crossing. What did it say? It said if you choose the disfavored, Lethian's mistress, the sword or sheath. What's the difference? I seen it somewhere. Somebody specifically said, stats-wise. Chorus has might bonus. Disfavored has a girl that gives you a wits bonus. Chorus has might. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's go. Um, Sure, bro, sure. Let's do it, man. Let's get past the let's even just get to the tutorial
The year
today.
is 431, and Kairos' invasion has shattered all major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kairos lay broken by battle, or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus now control our lands. But our will is not yet extinguished. Not entirely. In the Valley of Vendrian's Well, those of us unwilling to bow to Kairos have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender from 2 years prior, we have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault. With their main forces spread across the tiers, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused, and Kairos has one message for the Archons: crush the Oathbreakers or die. Kairos backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you. Sent across the mountains to Vendrian's Well, you carry the Overlord's edict to read before the Archons. As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kairos' magic seals the way behind you. You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kairos' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict, in any way that you can.
Whee! Gameplay! Fatebinder Quagmire? I forgot that was my name. It's been so long, I honestly forgot. Quagmire? What the hell happened to my screen? Fucking encoding overloading again, dude. Why? Why does this keep happening? What the fuck? I gotta get a new... I gotta start making a new computer or something. My GPU apparently cannot handle this shit anymore. What's happening? Am I crazy? It still says encoding overloaded. It's still, it looks fine on my end. In my OBS screen. The fuck? What the hell is going on, man? Something's fucked up with this. For sure. Let me restart the game. It still says encoding overloaded. I'm not even doing anything at this point. Why does it say encoding? It's just frozen like this. What the fuck? What is happening? Is it? Yeah, I don't know what's... Something's fucked up. Something has... Something has changed on my OBS. I don't know what it is. But something has definitely changed. I'm gonna have to figure this shit out now. I have to run a test stream or some shit. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. Is it fine now?
On it.
Seems like it. So weird, dude. I don't know what's happening there. I need to update my OBS, maybe. That'll fix it. I don't fucking know. It's fucking weird. Ay, ay, ay. What a fate bringer, a fate binder was coming. I trust you bring orders from Tunon that'll break this deadlock. Conversations involve you and other character and sometimes additional parties like bystanders you may interject. These choices you make, people in the world will learn your reputation's good and bad and respond accordingly. Your character's attributes, skill, history, and gender, as well as decisions you made in the context, may open up options in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The faction, yeah. You will often see the names of important characters and the locations displayed in gold text color. The tooltips of these glossary entries provide you with important information about the world. Yeah, I already knew that. Lore 20. Subterfuge 20. More runners, third time this week. Messengers to gather help. Show these Oathbreakers a good fight, okay? I don't know how to fight, though. Movement and controls. To move your character, click anywhere on the screen. You see a red circle with a line through it, you cannot walk that path. I see. As you add companions to your party, all selected will move. If you pause the game at any time, pressing spacebar or clicking the time of day, yeah. You can view and manage your character's inventory, attributes, and talents using the buttons of the navigation bar. Spell creation. Interesting. Help the disfavored battle the Vendrian Guard. Boom, 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 boom. Quagmire. Hey. The core sigil determines type of magic such as fire, frost, or illusion. Expression sigil determines how that core shapes itself into the world, such as a ball of fire or a frost enchanting a weapon. If you wanted to create a fireball spell, you would select Sigil of Flame as the core, followed by the Sigil of Directed Force to determine its shape? What the fuck? Okay. Modify the spell later after you've discovered more sigils. Select the spell from the you wish to modify. Initiate your spells. Okay. How do I use it? Frozen grass.
Will do.
Oh. A pausable real-time combat system because you often. Yeah. Your character can always perform basic attacks using their equipped weapon or their fist if fighting unarmed. Characters also have special abilities. Combat. Their ability bar displays their hotkeyed abilities. Ability bar. Abilities are grouped into talents, spells, combo abilities, artifact abilities, reputation abilities, and stances. Okay. Stealth toggle. Party formation, I'm assuming. Yep. Camping supplies. There's supplies in this game. Patient abilities and stances. Yeah. Let's click on the ability or press the hotkey corresponding to its location on the ability bar. 2. Okay. You can click on the portrait. Yeah, pretty standard. All characters in the game have 5 primary defenses against attacks: parry, dodge, endurance, will, magic. A character's accuracy is based on their skill with type of weapon they're wielding. Yeah. Hit, critical hit, graze, miss. Critical hit increases your damage while graze reduces it. Even a miss will grant some experience. I see. Good lord. 22-second cooldown. charged fist. Donk. Didn't work. Doink. Wait! There are 6 categories of talent available to your leadership, defense, power, agility, and range. Each level you gain 1 point to purchase talent from. Oh my god, why am I yawning so much? Fuck. I woke up really late today. I was dreaming about an apocalypse. I don't know why, but I was. There was a lot of dead people involved, and then some fucking centaurs came at the end. It was a wild, crazy time. Within a talent tree, each tier of talents. Based on how many talent points you have spent, I see, okay. Each companion has their own talent trees with unique abilities. These abilities unlock in the same manner as your character's talents. As you spend points within a companion talent tree, further tiers of talents become available. Okay. Will you, like, calm the fuck down? First of all, is there a quick save in this game? First of all, is there a quick save? Controls. F6? Really? F6? Bitch, what? Did I even do anything? It's probably because I'm in combat. Sun Soldier. Honor Guard. Runners are instructed to escape the valley, drum support for the Oathbreakers' cause elsewhere. What is this? Boulder, squeeze through the gap.
Heads up.
Help me.
Benny.
Stone shield.
Will do. I got it.
Searing palm. Thrust. You dare dodge my thrust?
Will do. On it.
I have to get really close to use these spells.
Right.
I'm not dead yet.
Damn. That's fucking funny.
On it. I got it.
What? Did I miss?
Sorry, can't.
There we go, quick save. Worked that time.
Sorry,
Where the hell
can't.
did she go? Where did she go?
Can't do that.
There we go. I wondered if there was like a way to bring up consumables. Sure enough.
Sorry, can't.
Sure enough, there indeed was.
Sorry, can't.
Try and catch me, worm.
Scarlet Fury! Sun Soldier.
Harbinger. Still standing after 3 years of war. Come join me in battle once again. We'll show these children how it's done.
Children. Ooh, first companion is Verse. Vish. Vish. Oh, I get to control her too. Well, hopefully she can. I think she can. Party AI is on. Change party AI settings. Okay. Blood soaks stone. To knock your opponent prone. Interesting.
On it. Right. I can't move.
Rust. Why am I stunned? I'm immobilized. Balls.
Right.
Fucking get his ass.
Flawless.
Flawless victory.
On it.
I missed again.
Fall before me!
I fucking missed, man.
I can tell you didn't spend the conquest in a diplomat's tent.
Debatable.
I'm Verse, by the way. But there are more important things to take care of than introductions. Those Vendrian guard we killed didn't come alone.
Just see the skirmish unfolding. I'm Rennie and you are. You're like a storm.
A Scarlet Fury, one of the elite killers of our ignoble gang. You'll see more than a few of us around camp, but don't let that fool you. We're a rare breed. Most of the soldiers in the
Scarlet's
Scarlet
voice
Corps are
acting,
little
I
more than
just-
farmers
just
and
clicked in my
children
head.
armed with rusted forks. Makes them easier to control. The voices of Narat called his best fighters to this siege. There must be something important about Vendrian's well, though don't ask me what. The Archon isn't in the habit of spilling secrets. My guess? The Vendrian Guard are testing our strength in battle, learning how we perform before they organize a real offensive. That, or they're really, really desperate to get beyond the mountains and couldn't wait until nightfall. The voices of Narat told me to intercept you at Edgering Ruins before you busied yourself solving all of the camp's problems. Guess I was too late. You're due for a meeting with the Archons, but we should handle the small matter of this ambush first. Eager. I like that. Before we go, you might search among the remains of our fallen comrades. Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching. No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm toes. For the voices of Narat!
Can't do that.
I had to select. Do 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 do. Journal, spell creation. So I can accent this. I don't have any accents, but if I did, I could. Conquer. Butterdum, 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 bum, bum, butterdum, bum, bum. Oh, wait. Let me put on. Let me see if I have any shit to wear. Party stash. Quagmire? That name's gonna make me laugh every single time I read it. Quagmire? Question mark? It's so stupid. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. You can't deny though. How do I see if it's like good or not? Recovery. This increases her offense, her accuracy. Yeah, we're not gonna have the helmets. Don't pull that shit. Fucking helmets, disgusting. Battle-worn Tark. +1 vitality. Phenolanax. Phallalax. Phallalax. This is a... It's a one-handed... It's a one-handed spear? Okay. Interesting, I guess. Sun Soldier's Javelin. Versus parry, accuracy +2, recovery +1, armor penetration 4. So more range and armor penetration. What is this? Rogue's Leathers. Oh, I was looking at her inventory specifically. Okay. I'm getting you now. Light armor cloth, light armor leather. Bloody Scarlet Fury armor. Yeah, give her that, I guess. Damn! That's like a whole ass fucking set. Shit. Damn. And that looks like trash comparatively, but it's cool. Garnet, water, waking death, will revive when defeated for 8 seconds. Nice. Sun Soldier's Javelin. I don't think any of us actually need that. Lesser Sigil of Reaching Grasp Accent. Right-click for details. This scroll contains a magical accent which magically... You've discovered a new sigil. Okay. I've discovered a new sigil which I can use to amplify my spells. Bazinga. So it was range, right? Well, I did think I already was getting a little bit too close for my liking here. Which one is like they're all the same range. If I can use this from farther away, that's actually good. Can she use spells? she can. Interesting. She can't use the modified one, though. We can both have it? Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's not limited to one spell. We can both have it. Can we... I can't put it on... can I put it on every one of them? Oh, I can. Interesting. Okay. So you can put this on every single one of them. That seems a little bit crazy. So now all my spells' ranges are essentially doubled. Nice. Searing Palm, Charged Fist. Interrupting them sends them flying back. Which one actually does more damage? 24 seconds, 10-20 fire damage, 13 to 20 shock damage versus endurance. Okay. Man, we kind of slaying? Are we slaying, guys? Are we slaying? Am I feeling right when I'm thinking? Tarkus, who? Your funeral will be... Soldier points his weapon room. Mocking Blaze. Run down the Oathbreakers, let none escape. The Blood Chanter scribes a series of spells. Hold position, all of you. You there, keep the path.
I'm not here.
Shit! Whoops, I keep going to arrow keys. Companions. Versus join your... Oh, I didn't see all these fucking tutorials over here. Companion... It's covered by my things, but it's just a tutorial message. It's possible to adventure alone. You will find the game with more... There are now 2 characters in your party. Both are selected. Yeah. Enable AI. Yeah, I got that. You can see the AI settings, already got that. Several stance abilities that provide her with different benefits in combat. It can be toggled on and off, only one stance can be active. Shit. Spell scrolls. Consumables. Disengagement attack. Minimap. Hold down the M key to maximize the minimap, or press the key to toggle. Displays useful information. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Stealth. Scouting mode is used for both stealth and for finding hidden objects like traps and secret containers. Your character's selection circles will start to fill with yellow. Oh my god. If the circle becomes fully red, your characters will be discovered. Grant your character bonuses when attacking from stealth. Critical hit, you scored a crit. Okay. Character recovery. Knocked out. When a party member is reduced, they are knocked out. They will regenerate when combat ends. Engaged in melee. When the selected character is engaged. Actually, it'd probably be a better idea to put my camera here for this. You don't need to see the fucking combat log. Well... motherfucker. Engagement is indicated by arrows drawn. Yeah, got that. Interactive objects, understandable. Skill increased. One of your skills has gone up a rank. As you use your skills, they accumulate experience. When they gain enough experience, they will press C to open character sheet. Okay. Okay, let's actually play the game. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, I forgot to take my fucking... Ah, damn it. That's unfortunate. I forgot to take my after dinner things. I got up too late. I was trying to hurry. Tyler, thanks for subbing to the channel, man. I seen that in real time. Appreciate it, brother. I do appreciate it. I guess it notifies me when people sub in terms of if they have it turned on. I didn't even know that was a thing you could turn on. Okay, my eye's twitching. Hold on. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum.
Threads. I see it flies.
I see. One of these affects multiple people, right? Maybe not. It just looked like it did, I guess. Oops. It looked like it did, but it doesn't.
I got it. Right. Right.
Seeing an awful lot of red. This isn't working. They never had a chance.
Lightning! How's he still alive? Bum, 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 bum. They have the commander. Fucking commander. How dare you make me...
On the lookout.
I didn't mean to do that. Nope, still didn't mean to do that. Ooh,
Sorry, can't.
picked up somebody's fucking hand, it looked like. I picked up somebody's hand. You know what? Fuck it. I changed my mind again. It was better up here. The camera's better up here. The tutorials are useless. Except for me, of course. I must pay attention to them.
Sorry, can't.
Dude. Locked 39 subterfuge. Cosmo? Can she get it? Nope. Nobody has 39
You got it.
Keep pressing that. Who are you, Cosmopolis? Athletics 30. Archon brought their enemies from tears. Pages are interesting. He's rather openly implied. I would have saved him if I could. I didn't have 30 athletics though, so what do you want?
Can't do that.
What do you want me to do?
Can't do that.
If I had leveled up, then maybe.
Can't do that.
Shut the fuck up.
Can't do that.
What is
can't.
this? It must be down. Mm. To be honest, they were already given one chance to surrender. So, and they did just lose a general. And he does want this conflict resolved.
I got it.
They lost the general. It does make sense. 35 athletics. Ow. Uh... Okay. Who the fuck is this? Cosma. Just pulling your chain, Buster. Just pulling your chain. Okay. Buster. I don't have any money, so there's no point in me looking at this. I have no money to speak of. None. Is Crescent Runner... Is that a name, or is that a... Horde? They are actually the Horde. Lol. Where the fuck am I going? Over here?
Can't do that.
Nani? Where the hell do I go?
Sorry, can't.
Where am... I'm assuming it's here. Should be? Maybe? No? What? Is it this gate that's not open? Oh, it is, I think. Yeah, okay, here we go. It's not open on the fucking map. It is in real... It is actually open, though. Tarkus Demos.
Sorry, can't.
Oh, okay. I see. That's how you...
Sorry,
that's how
can't.
you get to that. And then you still need 39 to even do anything with it. I see. More scrutiny.
What do you need? Yeah, if you insist. I'm a Scarlet Fury. That should raise some flags for you. It means that I'm good at killing, and more importantly, that I enjoy it. What I won't enjoy are the pleasures of funerary rites packed with weeping mourners. Someday I'll fall in battle, and then they'll roll me into a mass grave or heap me atop a shit-stained wagon. One more anonymous, knife-riddled piece of meat.
Nice.
Until then, I plan to take whatever I can from life and have a little fun along the way.
Mm. Insufficient reputation. What's my reputation? Hold on.
Fatebinder. What do you need? The Scarlet Chorus is mostly for madmen and peasants with rusty daggers, but it's also a little niche of freedom that I never had. Once I survived training and met my Scarlet Fury sisters, I saw a different side of the Howling Mob. For new recruits shoved to the front lines, training means surviving the first battle. Anything beyond that is for the fighters who show potential, whether as blade dancers or arcane madmen. There's nothing in the world like getting put through the paces as a Scarlet Fury. Every day is a test of your commitment and passion. Failure means death. The first few weeks were the hardest, but also the most rewarding. I earned my name, picked up some quality weapons, and met my sisters. The elite fighters of the Scarlet Chorus. Your typical Horde recruit fights with a rusty spoon and a chip on his shoulder, but the Scarlet Furies are, well, different. We focus our madness. We coordinate.
Can you ever
we
hear
kill, we
yourself?
dance. It's like art. Imagine a sculpture that twisted in weird, beautiful angles, and then gutted you too fast for you to realize what was happening. It is, as I remind myself all the time. The most important day of my life was when the voices of Nerat recognized my potential and sent me to Scarlet Fury training. What do you need to know?
She made a game of spin. What happened to them? Hold on. What is the quick load button? Controls. It's F8, right? I think F6 and F8 is what it said. E. How fast is it? I wonder what the difference between fear and loyalty is. Since you
Fate
can
Finder. What do you
got
need?
them, or you can,
If you insist. Until then,
if you can get them both.
Fate Binder.
I wonder how.
What do you need? The Scarlet Chorus is for new. There's nothing in the elite. We focus our. It is. What do you need to know? What do you need to know?
Is the spider? The voice is like the fifth eye. Once you get down to the rank of three, 7, 19. Locks leads the rusted harps.
What do you need to know?
Hold on, hold on, hold on. See, she has so much dialogue.
Fate Finder. Always a pleasure. What do you need?
War mage soldier. War. Loyalty 3. Okay.
Do you now? Call me intrigued. You already know that I memorized the moves of my Scarlet Fury sisters. If it seems like a total mystery to me, I don't know how you could have arrived at any conclusions, but I'm open to ideas. I hope I didn't hear you say that, Fatebinder, because the implication is more than either of us is prepared to handle. The Voices of Nerat is a monster. We both know that Taratus has never seen a creature more despicable than him. Never mind that he's kind of my boss. Well, I don't want to fucking think about it. I've traveled with the chorus for years. If I had that kind of power, if I could become like him, I don't know how I could live with myself. I'd rather... I'm sure he had the same idea when he got started. But you know what they say about power? It's usually wielded by assholes. My sisters died. Oh, you should have seen. If I lived a century, I might never...
Interesting. Hold on. Interessante. There's a cat. I see it. It's the big cat. It's the big boy.
Fatebinder, what do you need?
Did that take away... Reputation ability, it said. Gain enough reputation to unlock a new ability. Open the reputation UI, pressing R to see the new ability available to your character. Most factions have abilities your character can acquire. Reputation abilities are only granted to your character, not to other party members. Reputation. Companion verse. Quagmire and verse. I keep seeing Quagmire and thinking that it's something else. I keep forgetting that that's my name. Allowing her to unleash a series of well-aimed arrows, armor penetration. She was appalled by your orderly, honorable ways. That's funny. Interesting. Okay. What is this?
On it.
Store. Siren's songs. Siren will begin singing one of her songs. What? Who? Wait, what? When combat starts, Siren will begin singing one of her songs. Each of her songs is a series of stanzas that produce different effects. As one stanza ends, its effects will linger. You can change Siren's current song by selecting her and choosing a new song from her song interface. I haven't met Siren. What? Excuse me?
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Uh... Let me, I don't want to, I do want to fight her, but let me save just in case I get fucking smacked. Oh yeah. I can assign that ability. Well, no, I can't. Combo abilities. Yay. Blood soaked stone, death from above. Oh, okay. That is okay.
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need? That would be an understatement, and I thought you'd never ask. Since you're obviously at a huge disadvantage, I'll let you pick our weapon of choice. Exotic. Good choice. I'll leave you to guess which one is my dominant hand.
I don't think I can win this, though. Quagmire gained 5 dual-wield skill rank?
You held your own. Call me impressed. Need anything else, or did I tire you out? At your service, Fate. What do you need? Do you now? You already know that I memorize the moves of my Scarlet Fury sisters. If it seems like a total mystery to me, I don't know how you could have arrived at any conclusions, but if you want to split hairs over it, you could argue that I took their instincts, their reactions, but I failed to see... The Voices of Nerat is a monster. We both know that Tyranny has never seen a creature more despicable than him. Never mind that he's kind of my boss. My little talent that latches onto my friends and bleeds them dry, you mean? Because I never asked for it. I've traveled with the chorus for years. I've seen what the Voices can do, and it scares me, all right? The idea that if I had that kind of power, if I could become like him... Because the Voices isn't... I mean, can you even call him human anymore? Everything I am has led me to this point. I joined the chorus, fought to survive, grew stronger than I ever knew I could be. I never needed to steal anything that made me, me. I don't want to be better by being someone else. The Voices is stronger than anyone and terrifying enough to lead the chorus, but he's also an overgrown parasite. And someday he'll stuff himself so full of voices that he'll burst. I'm sure he had the same idea when he got... My sisters died. If I lived a century, I might never figure out how to make that happen again. And more importantly, I don't want to.
Uh-huh. I want the... Did I save after I did the duel? Because I want the bow skill.
At your service. What do you need? That would be an understatement, and I thought... If you want to risk becoming a pimp... You held your own. Do you now? You already know. I hope I didn't hear you say that, Fatebinder. Because the implication is more than either of us is prepared to handle. The Voices of Nerat is a monster. My little Talon. If I had that kind, I'm sure he had the same. If I lived a century, I might never figure out how to make that happen again. And more importantly, I don't want to. I'm on it. At your service, Fate. What do you need?
Okay. A lot of stuff there. So this is the way. Okay. Edgering Ruins. It's just a funny name. It's just a funny name, man. Edgering Ruins. What a laugh. Proclaim to the Archons. Okay. I leveled up. Unspent talent points. All right. 6 fucking trees. Right off the bat. Good to know. I don't feel like I need power or defense. Probably. Magic is obviously good. Leadership. Requirements level 3. Additional spell slots. Okay, so these aren't crazy. I thought this would be more like charisma or something. These aren't nuts. Grants bonus to lore. E? Bonus to lore? Save. Ooh, I can increase an attribute too? Nice. Get an attribute point. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. 19 to 20 requires 2. Interesting. Okay. Is it worth going over?
Sorry, can't.
This is the type of game where I'm gonna take 1 step forward and 3 steps back, and just constantly reload and reload and reload. Yeah. Hmm.
Right. Can't do that.
Ay, 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 ay. Hmm.
You learn something every day.
Um. Does she auto level up? I wonder. Fucking hand locked up.
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Did you get a level up bonus? Holy shit. So does fear not... It seems like you get both. It doesn't actually affect... Hmm.
On it.
I don't know if I really like this system of fear loyalty. I don't really think I do like it. I have to see how it obviously plays out, but I don't know that I'm a fan of it immediately. It's just kind of weird.
Sorry, can't.
The fire starter?
Right. Sorry, can't. Got it. Sorry, can't.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Oh, what? Marcus? Marcus?
Found something.
What? Hey. Scared the hell out of me. Marcus! Light bronze armor. Hmm. Heavy greaves, head wrap, horde bracers. Whoops. Okay. Great sword. Offhand. No inventory. Encumbrance, which is nice. It appears. Sun Soldier's Javelin. Nah. Okay. Scroll of Distant Impact. Scroll of Strength. Okay. This is the spell creation thing is so fucking weird. Can I have multiple accents on it? I can. Okay. Distant targets. Oh. Okay. So it adds to the cost of it, I see. That's why. I thought it was a bit weird you could just add them on. We don't need distance then. I'd rather her have strength. Oh, she just can't have it. Oh. Damn, so that one's just too costly. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, there. But I can give her... I can give her... Well, it probably wouldn't really matter, to be honest. Distant targets. So I can create a new one for distant targets. Oh, it's an AoE! Oh, shit! Fuck yeah. Fucking rhyme spike? I was gonna say rim spike. Rhyme spike. Rhyme spike, not rim spike. Not rim job. Oh, I can get training? Ranks trainable this level. So it costs money, of course.
I got it.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. Damn, for all the talk about these guys, I thought they were gonna be like massive.
In the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, that leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
fire starter has arrived. Welcome, welcome. Our agents tell us such lovely stories of what you did at the Vellum Citadel. Have you come bearing another fragment of Kairos' wrath in tow? We were worried you'd never make it. So glad that Drostus' demise didn't cause further delay.
The voices of Nerat has all manner of eyes and ears. It's safer than not to assume he's listening.
Once again, you bring us support in a time of need. We fondly remember your service to the Chorus in the taking of the Bastard City. We knew back then you were destined for great things. But we had not anticipated you would be twice honored with the task of proclamation. So, do not keep us waiting. What is the Overlord's will?
The Overlord means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum. We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive. We'll need to advance across the Mittani. We lose everything if we stand still, and we move to back up Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time, so we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
So, you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
Ten Brothers rib cage. That's how a real man deals with grief. What kind of secrets? You certainly don't seem to know anything remotely useful. I don't. That's gonna piss him off, though, right? It's gonna incur his wrath. I want to do it.
I second the fate bite.
Fear.
Thought you had the memories of one of those Oathbreakers rattling about that bronze gourd of yours. Would Kairos' mighty spy master please enlighten this gathering of allies with some scrap of strategic insight?
Our river was to be the bulwark, but with the tidecasters slain, what hope remains? It's so cold in here. Help me, please.
Our sources tell us the Oathbreakers had some sort of magical trick in store. But this knowledge is tinged with fear, trepidation. If we make a move for the Mitanni, we suspect the Oathbreakers will mount a counterattack that is equal parts valiant and futile. That was Mitanni Yanev, former noble of Apex and one of the leaders of the Vendrian Guard. Back when they were half respectable enemies that knew how to lose with dignity. When the Guard first surrendered, Yanev presented himself to us. What he knew, we now know. Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Verse, we command you to continue guarding the Fatebinder. Tunan's Chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. He'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as he doesn't do anything too stupid.
Finally, the fool and his puppet are gone. Perhaps now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kairos' judgment, but I will never understand why the voices of Narot is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all should Tunon favor him in the end. Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us. Now, if you'll leave me be, I have a battle to plan. I imagine duty requires you speak with the chorus further, but if I can convince you to lend a hand, most of my legion is trapped beyond the mountains, so I'm in need of an added sword or two. If you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel. I ask myself that question often. While we take the river crossing, the Scarlet Chorus should be using their sizable presence to remove the Oathbreaker patrols lurking in the outer valley.
Okay. Hidden objects, C, level up, E. 8 days to Kairos' Day of Swords. So you actually do have like a fucking time limit. Interesting. Literally give you a week.
What do you need? What did you have in mind? Go ahead, Fatebinder. What did you have in mind? Go ahead, Fatebinder. If you insist. What? Until then, I plan to take whatever I can from life.
Okay.
I got it.
Good.
Whoops. Motherfucker. He said, I tire of this. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? You motherfucker. Do you know who I am, bitch? Okay. Earth shaker. Who the hell are all these people? Who the hell are all these people?
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive, and I have no intention of disappointing her. That should be enough assurance for anyone.
Barrick, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor? No. Oh, that is to say, yes. I'm already as familiar with this ironclad halfwit as I care to be.
We don't have time to trade jabs today, Verse. After the siege, you can throw as many tantrums as you please. I suggest that we remain focused on the mission.
No offense to the mission, but seeing you looking like a garbage heap and reeking of a mass grave is more amusing by far. Did you forget how to don your armor, or did Graven Ash leave you out in the rain?
It's challenging enough to experience battle from a courtroom, much less remember the faces of your cohorts. I wouldn't expect you to know me under these accursed blades of rust. It's just my luck that I'm assigned to one of Tunan's legal clerks. I'm sure you think the rules don't apply to you, but I'm counting on you working with me and my squad to stop these Oathbreakers.
Okay, we got a new companion. Nice.
It's all in the reflexes.
That's far enough, Fatebinder.
Thirty to school tides. Just a woman's voice booms.
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal. I am Ebb of the School of Tides, and today I speak on behalf of the Vendrian Guard.
I advise caution, Fatebinder. Only thing more dangerous than a tearsman is an educated one.
As is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands, but we kill only in fair battle. We don't slay our prisoners. We know this isn't Kairos's way, but we must have hope. A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we would negotiate for his release.
Yeah, that's not really gonna happen. He's dead.
We would offer you 5 choirmen that got lost on patrol. They're healthy, got other limbs too.
I would not have us barter with Oathbreakers. Certainly not for anything less than disfavored lives.
You say there's something worth less than a disfavored life. Call me intrigued.
Then if we see him again, it will have to be as enemies.
Oh, is she a companion?
If I may make one more inquiry, what of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive?
Who? Oh, he didn't survive either.
Another loss to the chorus. So be it. My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain from the start. I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. Then all that remains is for me to thank you for hearing me out. In accordance with our ancient customs north and south, let us part with peaceful accord.
How did I get this? Did he just send me a message to my mind? Okay, that's weird. That was weird.
On it. Sorry, can't.
Wait, actually, hold on. Was this? I just noticed it. I seen it on the mini map. It's ingredients. Kill the fucking deer. I'm not sure how I feel about this game. I don't know. This is a weird one. It's clearly low budget, right? Because there's very little voice acting, and it's like even just like the animations from them talking, you can see that it's like there's not a whole lot going on necessarily. It reminds me like of like a early Warcraft, like Warcraft 3. Shiver Shank. I could use a few rings.
Can't do that. Sorry, can't.
I like this game. Spellcore. Sign of Illusion. Deceit and Trickery. Spectral Blur. Makes the target... Mask the target and blur illusion, making them hard to hit. Okay, so it's... Conjure the illusion of this black pit below the target and they're falling to death. Gains one that's prone. That's actually pretty strong. Hmm. I'll wait until I get a new spell slot for it, I guess. I'll wait. Oh, he has an extra point? Might, I would say, is probably going to be most important for him. Okay.
See that?
Hmm. My FPS just fucking
Can't do that.
died for some reason. Is that a hidden item? I see. So if I gain Wrath, that doesn't automatically decrease. You can have Wrath and have... It seems like the same with Loyalty and Fear. You can have Wrath and also have... yeah, it doesn't affect your favor. Damn!
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local scripts. I'm Sage Lantry, one of the hired quills that was coordinating missives between the Vendrian Guard captains. They aren't paying me anymore and aren't coming to my rescue. So I'll decipher that parchment for you. That's what smart prisoners do, right? Make themselves useful? Well, let me see. I can't... So, I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way. I would love to help. I just need some time. That's written in another sage's shorthand. I'd have to sit down with it, or better yet, compare it to a piece of his writing I have stashed on me somewhere. If I sat down with it while sufficiently sober, it's highly probable I'd figure it out.
Sober? Since when do we share the good stuff with the prisoners?
Oh, nobody shared. Right before I was taken prisoner, I imbibed several vials of reagents. I wanted to be numb and disconnected when my captors used me for carnal catharsis. It's made these last few days tied to a post almost enjoyable. Fatebinder, I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
Good. I like it when Tunon's puppies get their paws dirty.
I wouldn't mind taking a swing at some loudmouth chorus braggarts myself.
Gotta kill to save this man's life.
Another... I think we're...
Sorry.
Okay, that does not go as far as I thought it would.
Sorry, can't.
Bleed out, you little shit!
Full party already? Pretty much. What's up, President? Hmm. Did I level up? No. Oh, it's him. How's the game? It's interesting. I don't really know how I feel about it. It's weird. It reminds me a lot of the old Warcraft games. It's not bad, but it's an interesting. The combat system in this game is kind of weird. So, the gang of Horde already. Yeah, that's sort of how I was feeling, to be honest. As I started playing this, and I was like, I mean, this isn't bad or anything. It seems interesting. It seems interesting, but at the same time, I was thinking, you know, maybe tomorrow I'll do the Outer Wilds. Just not continue this. I don't dislike it. I don't know, it's just, there's just not a lot, there's not a lot going on. I spent half the fucking stream in the character creator. Yeah, it's... I almost wanna continue it off stream. And just fucking, like, fast forward through it and see if it picks up. It's weird. I don't know. A lot of CRPGs are pretty slow in the beginning, though, when it's just tutorial shit, but this one in particular, it's just... It's real slow. And it's obviously, it's Obsidian, and I do enjoy Obsidian games. Some of my favorite games are Obsidian. But it's clearly low budget. I think a secondary team made this, if I'm not mistaken. Because it came out like a year after Pillars of Eternity. Or within the same year or something. So a very, very small team made this game, and you can really tell. Just in the way that the animations are and the voice acting, the little of it that there is, like, it's very clearly a low-budget game, which is why it sort of reminds me of old Warcraft games. It's not bad. I just don't know if this is the type of game I'm feeling right now with everything else that I could be playing. I don't know. There's some interesting things, like the spell creation system is really cool. Yeah, the idea of like being able to like min-max spells is actually really interesting. It's cool that you can take a spell and then, depending on the type of things that you have, it turns into a different spell, and you can increase the range or you can increase the strength of it. It definitely makes a mage playthrough pretty interesting. I don't really like the reputation. I feel like I like the reputation for the overall stuff, but the companions, the fear and the loyalty thing is sort of confusing. Because they don't seem to interact with each other. Just by talking with her for like 2 minutes, I got her loyalty almost up to 4. But her fear still goes up just the same. It feels kind of counterintuitive. There's so much written text. And honestly, the companions are pretty lackluster. I mean, I already have 3 fucking party companions. Yeah, you can be loyal because of fear, but I thought it would be one or the other, you know? But they both go up just like normal. It's weird. It's depending on your choices, you typically get loyalty or fear, but they don't interact with each other at all. You'd figure if you're going for like a cool guy playthrough, you'd want loyalty, and then like if you're going for a bad guy playthrough, you can roll with fear. Like that's sort of what I thought, but they go up regardless, and they don't interact with each other at all. It's just kind of strange. Like, the loyalty is separate from the fear. It's completely different. It's a different stat. There's no interaction with fear whatsoever. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of strange. I do like how the faction leaders, your relations with the faction leaders and the sort of like pre-game that you do, the conquest mode, the choices you make in conquest change your favor with the factions and the faction leaders. That's pretty nifty. This is a bit fucking much, to be honest. It seems a bit too finicky. How much every single dialogue conversation seems to interact with it. Gain favor, major. Gain favor, very minor. Minor, average. It's a low budget, interesting title with some cool ideas mixed in there, but it doesn't really have anything that's really grabbing my attention. At least not immediately. There's nothing in it that's demanding my attention. And if I had nothing else to play, I probably would still play it, but I do have several other things that I sort of want to play more, even that are exactly like this, like Pillars of Eternity or Divinity. So I think I may end up switching tomorrow. I don't know. The concept is interesting too of you being like, and maybe again maybe this is explained later in the game. I don't know if Kairos being like a weird god. I guess the world itself is kind of confusing to me. This almost seems like a prequel to a game that doesn't exist, if that makes any sense. Just the way the story is told, it seems like this is a spin-off prequel of a series that doesn't exist. It's weird to say. Because normally in games like this, right, you have a pretty standard fantasy, like maybe D&D derivative type of situation. In this game, I don't know, in this game, it doesn't really set up the world so much as it's just, the introduction is essentially Kairos the Overlord has conquered most of everything, and now he's moving on to the plains, and he's seemingly invincible, but there's not really an explanation given as to why or what he even is. And like, these are humans, right? And there's magic, but there's also non-humans? Are there though? I don't know. If it was a D&D world, you'd be like, okay, there's fucking tieflings and whatever the hell. Is he supposed to be human? That just has a lot of magic power? I don't really get it. Because the way they describe him makes it seem like he's almost fucking Sauron. And I feel like that's sort of the comparison they were going for, was more of a Lord of the Rings type thing than a D&D type thing. But it's just kind of confusing to me. It describes the Archons as sort of these crazy beings that can level cities. And it said one was tall as a mountain, but then you get in here and you meet the Archons and it's just two fucking old guys. One of whom is centuries old, the other of whom has apparently can eat people's memories or something. But again, there's not really an explanation given as to what, like, are they still human or are they not? Is it just because of magic? I don't... That's why I'm saying it almost feels like a prequel. It almost feels like a prequel, like, you're already supposed to understand this. Like, this is a world that's already established, but it's not. Maybe that doesn't bother some people. It does me a lot of times. And I don't even know. I've never played Warhammer. I have no clue. That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, I have no fucking idea. And it's cool, though. It's cool that the game gives you, like, it highlights things, that it gives you details. But it also doesn't really... It just says, Kairos is the name out of legend. For centuries, the Overlord has consolidated power. Magical proclamations that level cities, spread pox, sunder the lands, change the course of seasons. What is he human? Is, like, what is this world even supposed to be? It never really explains it. Like, you're able to choose your backstory, you're able to choose your backstory and your power set and your general, like, the choices that you've made throughout this conquest and all this other shit. But it doesn't really explain anything about the world and your place in it. Like, why any of this matters to you, what the hell is even going on. It's a cool idea, to be honest, to be like, okay, you're essentially the mouthpiece of this fucking evil overlord. Like, that's a cool idea. And unique, because most of the stories like this are told from the hero's perspective, the underdog. The hero overcoming everything to save the world. And there is, from my understanding, from the little bit of Reddit research I did while making my character, there does seem to be, like, some paths that are more good aligned. But it doesn't really... I don't know, it doesn't feel like it matters.
Yes.
At least in a very standard fantasy game where you're some random asshole that gets caught up in a fucking, like, life or death situation. You can understand why it matters to you. But in this particular instance, I'm a random dude who happened to, like, excel in the war, and then I've been chosen to go and either... He's basically just left it to me to solve the problem or everyone in this valley dies. I don't even know who this dude is. Is he a god? Is he a fucking human? Because the Archons are humans. They're masters of magic. But then it says they're like I'm just confused.
Can't do that.
I'm confused. I feel like there was like a game that I missed. I feel like I'm coming into the middle of a series. And again, I honestly think a lot of it really comes down, and part of it is personal preference, for sure. Part of it is personal preference in terms of what you like in, like, fantasy genres, because I was one of those people that I honestly didn't really like Lord of the Rings when I first watched it, because I was like, what the fuck are all these big words? I don't know what's going on. This is really confusing. This is not for me. But then 10 years later, I grew up and my taste changed and I became a little bit more open-minded, and I rewatched the movies and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking great. But the thing is, like, those movies are great and the writing is great. There are very few people that can write like that and make it engaging. There are a lot of fucking people that try. I've read a lot of wannabe Lord of the Rings books, and you've probably seen movies and stories that try and do the same sort of, like, you have no idea what's going on, you just hear all these crazy phrases, and what the fuck, you're just thrown in the deep end of this crazy magical world that's, like, so foreign to our eyes. The thing is that Tolkien was a fucking genius, and he wrote really well, and those movies are really good. Most of the people that try and make secondhand versions of that are not at all at the same level, and so it just ends up kind of being a confusing mess, at least in my opinion. I'm one of those people that I tend to like more concrete, well-explained, established worlds even in fantasy, that have rules that are very clear and make sense and mostly consistent, doesn't mean that I just automatically hate anything that's not that, but it's just a personal preference of mine. But I can still get, I didn't know anything about fucking Baldur's Gate when I got into the third game, and that still pulled me in really fast. Even though I had absolutely no idea what the fuck I had no idea any of the story of the first two games. And I also didn't know much about that specific branch of D&D before I got into Baldur's Gate 3, and yet that game is so good that it gripped me. That game is written so well that it fucking pulled me in. Disco Elysium is another great example. Not quite the same level of fantasy as like this game or Baldur's Gate, but that game is written so well that even though I had no idea what the fuck was going on for like the first 2 days of me playing that, I was engaged. I was locked in, because even though it was weird, I could tell that I was in for a good time. I could tell I was in for an experience. This game is sort of like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, and I don't really think I care. You know, I don't really think I care. Like, nothing is really gripping me. I don't really care about any of these assholes. I don't really understand the state of the world. I don't really get the players. I'm not really connected to anything that's happening. It's not a bad game. There are some cool ideas. There are some cool mechanics. But there's just nothing really, apart from my own desire to beat a game that I just started, there's nothing that's really propelling me forward in the story to continue this. Like, I'm not really being engaged or gripped from what's going on. I'm lost and I don't really care. Instead of being lost and intrigued, you know? I don't know. I may come back to this game. I may come back to it. You start working. Hey, no problem. Always appreciate you coming in, President. And thanks for saying that. I need to start working so I don't talk to myself for 20 minutes. Thanks for the sign out. In the future, if you just want to leave a thumbs up, and I'll know you're going. I'll know that's the end of the conversation. Feel free. Or just leave. You don't owe me anything. Yeah, I feel like one day I'll finish this game. I don't think it's going to be now, though. I have too many other things that I'm more interested in doing. Like, I really want to play... I think maybe tomorrow I'll play Outer Wilds. I've really been interested. Planescape. Planescape was a confusing... But again, I feel like I don't know. Planescape was super confusing. And honestly, if I hadn't played Baldur's Gate 3 specifically before Planescape, I would have hated that game. I would have hated that game. But because there was enough D&D isms in there that sort of made sense to me and to sort of where the story was going, I was still compelled enough to move forward. Whereas Tyranny is its own unique world, I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what to expect. I don't know anything the fuck that's going on. And I'm not really super compelled forward. Planescape was confusing. The first day I played Planescape, I was like, I have no idea if I'm going to like this game. Hell, even by the time I finished Planescape, I was pretty sure I hated that game. Even 2 days after I finished that fucking game, I wasn't sure if I actually liked it. And then a week later, I was like, wow, that was fucking incredible. There are some games that need to marinate. Need to marinate a little bit. I don't know if this is one of them. Maybe I'll figure it out when I come back. There's a lot of people that really like this game. There's a lot of people that really do not like this game, I noticed. There's a lot of people that like this game. Because it has a very positive rating. 87%. 87% of the reviews of this game are positive. But then you look at like some of the more recent ones, and it's like absolute slop. I have never seen a game actively try to stop you from having fun. There's layers in the most boring, inconsequential side content. Like, for every good review for this game, there's one review that's like, this is the worst fucking thing ever. This is one of those that's like, I don't know. It's weirdly divisive. I feel like I need to finish it. Big lag in messaging. What is playing right now, by the way? Notice. $15 seconds. I've been having some problems with my I gotta figure out my setup again. I think I need to update OBS or something. I keep having an issue where the encoder overloads. It's really weird. Hold on. I just realized something. You changed the topic already. Yeah. Yeah. It do be that way sometimes. Yeah, there's different levels to it. There you go. Yeah, that's probably. There's a built-in. I have it turned on low latency, but there's also there's a built-in Twitch thing, and then of course your internet also adds latency. It can be very different from person to person. I think I have 3 seconds of latency automatically, and that's if you have a really good connection and you're close to me, and there's no Twitch interference. So there's an automatic 3 seconds, and then every other issue just compiles. And then like today I had the encoder issues, so I don't even know if my stream, like my own stream for me was like 15 seconds behind earlier. Because my fucking encoder overloaded so many times that my OBS was like 15-ish seconds behind what I was actually talking about. I don't know why that keeps happening. I want one of these 5090s, man. I'm about to scrap my PC. I want a 5090. I'm gonna take out a loan. I'm gonna take out a loan and get a 5090. Sell an artery. I don't even know when those things are coming out. I've seen reviews. The reviews are coming out for them already. When does the 5090 go on sale? Let's see this. No, see, my strategy is I have a credit card. I have a credit card that every few years I can max out on one purchase, and the 5090 would be that one purchase. The 5090 would be that one purchase. I've kept it completely clean for over 2 years, I think, at this point. The 5090 would max it out. I'm totally willing to do that. I'll be in debt for a few years, but I'll be gaming at fucking max frames. When is the 50? When is it even supposed to be coming out? January 30th? That's actually closer than I would have expected. January 30th. Ugh. You should upgrade a whole PC. What I've started doing since the last time my PC broke and I had to fix it, I started doing a thing where I made like a if I had infinite amounts of money, here's what I would build. Like, I went to PC part picker and I built a PC out of all the parts that I could ever want, and then I went to another website and put every single one of those, linked it to my email, so that way if any one of those parts ever went on sale, I could go look at it and maybe buy it if the sale was good enough. And so over the past couple of years, I've bought like a power supply, I've bought like a case, I think some fans. So I have a few pieces already for like a whole new thing from various things that have gone on sale over the last few years. So I would definitely build basically a whole new computer if I managed to get a 5090. Would be cool, but those things go out of sale, and then you're again like, I'm not gonna pay over fucking MSRP for it. I'm not insane. I'm not crazy, dude. Because those things are probably gonna start at like $1,500, right? Some crazy shit. People be selling them on eBay for $4,000. Yeah, by the time you see, that's the one thing is like, that's why I haven't bought a motherboard. I didn't buy a motherboard, and I didn't buy a GPU. I didn't buy any of that because I figured, at least for like more the basic parts, it could last a few years. I felt pretty good buying like fans and shit. I didn't want to pay an astronomical amount of money for a part that I wasn't going to end up actually needing, or it was going to be already fucking bad. But that is the risk you run. Be nice to be a big streamer and they just send you a fucking new PC, a whole new ass PC every single time a new edition of a graphics card comes out for free. As long as you slap their logo on your stream for the entirety of the... Yeah, I mean, console gaming is just so much easier. It's so much easier, so much more straightforward. Everything works. PC gaming, you definitely have to have a love for it. And like you have to have a certain amount of tenacity to be able to deal with all the bullshit that comes with it. Because even just as recently as like 6 months ago, I think my PC started blue screening because of memory issues, and I had to fucking replace the RAM. I had to take the sticks of RAM out. I had to go in my BIOS and run them at lower speeds just to get it to go stable again, and it fixed it. And it hasn't had problems since, but yeah, you can customize anything. It's just so fun building. Like, if you build your own PC, it's a pain in the ass for sure. But once you do it like 2 or 3 times and you sort of understand it, and especially nowadays, it's a lot easier than it used to be. Like, I've built like 3-4 computers-ish now. It's so fun. And you don't get any of the extra bullshit. Everything is the way that you want it to be. Everything is tuned to your exact preferences. There's no bloatware, there's no adware, there's no extra shit. You know exactly what's going on, how to fix it if it breaks. You've taken it apart, you put it together. There's no bringing it to Best Buy if it fucks up. It's all on you at that point. You got to be committed to it, but it is, once you get there, it's fun. It's fun and it's worth it. But it takes, I mean, shit, I started with a laptop and then I moved to a computer, and then I didn't build my first computer until I was like 21. So it still, and I got my laptop when I was in middle school, I think. Yeah, players in online games. Also, just the ability to pretty much play anything with emulators is an extreme benefit. I feel like this is what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I've really wanted to play this. I played 8 minutes of this game. I booted it up. I had problems getting it into full screen mode, and then I quit, and I never played it since. 90 for... This is kind of like immersive sim type. Exploration space. Little puzzles. Dishonored 2 kind of put me in like a first person mood. It ended up being so much better than I expected it to be. This is relatively short too. It shouldn't take me but a few days to finish. Yeah, adapting to keyboard and whatnot is honestly another big thing you got to think about. But again, the beauty of playing on PC is that you can just plug a controller in if you really want to, and you can plug any controller in and use it on any game. Xbox controller, PS4 controller, fucking. There's even ways to make PS1 controllers and sticks, like fighting game fucking sticks work and shit. So you have so much freedom if you can figure out how to make it work. Yeah, and mouse is a ton more accurate too. It takes a lot of time though to get good with the mouse in comparison to controller, because controller usually has auto aim of some sort. Whereas mouse you have to really learn how to move your whole ass arm. $2015. Yeah, this came out a year before Tyranny. So this was a different team, even though it was still Obsidian. Published by a different company, too. Gamepad inaccuracy, yeah. It's usually only at the... I feel like that's usually only at the highest levels, though. If you're not really good at the game, whether you're playing with a fucking pad or whether you're playing with a mouse... If you suck, you still suck, which is like a not exactly. I guess it's sort of comforting in a way. Because if you're halfway decent on the gamepad, then you move to a mouse, you won't be better, you'll be worse until you figure out how to actually make it work, and then you can maybe be better than you were. But it's still gonna take you a lot of time to learn how to actually be good with a mouse. You can definitely be way better than you were with the gamepad, but you've got to learn whole new instrument, essentially. Which really, again, only matters if you really want to be, like, very good at that game. If you're okay with being average at the game, then it's probably not even worth it to switch. I tried to use mouse a little bit for Call of Duty, and I was like, I think I'd just rather use the gamepad. I don't want to sweat this badly on fucking nothing 15-second team deathmatch matches. I'll just use what I'm used to. I don't care about the mouse. I'll use mouse on everything else, though, of course. The only thing I use gamepad for nowadays is games that are shooters, essentially, because I'm just so much more used to it. It just feels more comfortable. I want to play Metro. I'll probably use it because I might use a controller with this game. Is my camera? Or is that because... No, it's because I fucking... It's because it's not the same size. You idiot. Yeah, I never played hero shooters. I'm I'm speaking more so from Call of Duty terms with auto aim on controller, which actually makes it pretty simple, all things considered. I'm like freaking myself out. Like stuff like CSGO is going to be infinitely easier on the mouse because that game does not have auto aim of any sort. It is all about pinpoint accuracy. Most single-player shooters, though, will have auto-aim, and Call of Duty is one of the only multiplayer ones that does. Yeah. Definitely very little teamwork in COD. Very, very little. Not unless you're running a full party. Even just running like 4 or 5, like 4 out of 6 people, you'll usually just absolutely destroy if there's any sort of teamwork at all. Because there's usually so little of it in public matches. Everyone's just doing their own thing. I wonder how this plays comparison to Baldur's Gate. I've never played Divinity, no. I haven't played Divinity, haven't played Pillars. I was trying to do Tyranny first, because that was the only one that didn't have a sequel. But I think I'll just move on. I think we're just at that point. We're at that point where it's like, you know, If I don't finish a game, I mean, who's gonna hold me to it? Me? 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 No. Might as well just fucking switch. I would, yeah, I was thinking so. That'll probably be fun. I forgot Kingdom Come literally comes out in a few weeks. I don't know if I want to play that game on release though. Because to be honest, if the last one is any indication for how it's going to be, maybe better to wait. It may be better to wait, brother. Goddamn. Comes out February the 4th, I think. Yep, February the 4th. So it comes out in, yeah, less than 2 weeks. Which is crazy. I think I'm gonna leave Kingdom Come for a little bit. I thought this didn't come out for like a week. Yeah, I remember the first game being quite a mess on release. Hell, even when I played it a year or two ago, it was still kind of... I had to install several mods to get it to perform ideally. I remember. This is another, like, this is also the reason why if I'm probably gonna upgrade my PC at some point this year. So I'd like to wait until then to play Cyberpunk and probably this game too. Because this game, you know, if it's anything like the first game, it's gonna chug your frames. If I play that game within the first 30 minutes, I get fucking killed because somebody comes up behind me and hits me in the goddamn head, though. Or I take a fucking arrow to the dome, ride on a horse. I'm through. I quit. Uninstalling that shit immediately. Oh yeah, Valve, true. Is that even on Steam? I don't know what to think about this game. I feel like I've seen so little of what it actually is. I've just heard, like, oh, Obsidian's gonna release this fucking crazy RPG. But I don't feel like I've seen anything on it as to what it actually is or what it's about. Skyrim: The Pillars of Eternity universe? I should probably play Pillars first, then. Pre-purchase. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming out too. Doom is in May. I might play Doom. Piece of friendly crap. Latest Dragon Age. Yeah, I mean I think the latest Dragon Age did about as well as the Inquisition did, where people were like, well, it's not terrible. But then after 2 weeks, nobody was talking about it anymore. Nobody cared. I still need to play Inquisition. I actually have that on my list. I've kind of felt like playing it last week, but I didn't. You know what we need to play? Anthem. Oh, it's not even on here. Never mind. I forgot. That game doesn't exist. Erase that from your memory. I didn't even say that. The game doesn't exist. Oh yeah, Outer Worlds. I'm actually more interested in the Outer Worlds 2 than I am Avowed, to be honest. I sort of want to play... That's another one I gotta play. Ninja Gaiden 2, but are they reselling this shit too? They're redoing Ninja Gaiden. I didn't watch the presentation today. This is essentially a Ninja Gaiden 2 remake. Man, the hardest difficulty in this game is like one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in any video game ever. It's like actually it's a joke. It's an actual joke. It's the antithesis of fun. Story. Oh, Stranger of Paradise. I almost forgot about that game. Stranger of Paradise. Naraka Blade Point. Oh my god. Holy shit. I should get Ghost of Tsushima. If this ever goes on sale. I don't care about this game. I don't care about this game. I don't care about this game either. This game's still good. Well, also the first Dragon Age was... You have to strike a balance, you know? Like the first Dragon Age could almost be considered too edgy. I went back and rewatched some of those fucking some of those trailers for that game. It was so stupid, dude. It was so corny. If you go and look up like Dragon Age Origins trailers on YouTube, it was some of the corniest, edgy shit you've ever seen. I think because I can't remember. Hold on. What was the song they used? There was a specific song. This isn't a DLC. Where's the fucking... It was this one. This is so stupid. Okay, this is an official trailer, by the way. Official gameplay trailer of this fucking game. Hold on. Let me turn this. I gotta turn it up.
Stopped here and now.
It's so low.
There is no turning back.
Fucking Marilyn Manson.
Maker, help us all.
This is so corny. So corny. Astronomically corny. The fucking, are you motherfuckers ready? It's so stupid, dude. That's so, oh god. And of course, the first thing, rewatching this to get the taste of the Dragon Age 4 trailer out of my mouth. Welcome back to everyone who is cleansing their palate. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sorry. If you think this trailer is any fucking better than that new Dragon Age 1, you're out of your mind. That shit was so corny. It's the same thing in the opposite direction, on the opposite edge. Exact same thing. Whatever. Imho, of course. All Imho. Still, DAO is the best game that BioWare put out, aside from probably Mass Effect 2. DAO is still, I think, it's in my 6th or 7th game all time. Incredible experience. That trailer is so overly edgy and like, ugh, it's awful. Sounds good, President. Once again, thanks for being here, man. Have a good day. Have a good day at work. I'm probably gonna head out myself. My back is killing me. Like I said, have a good day. I need to turn all this up. I was being too conservative with my volumes before. Should have been turning everything up. You blow out people's fucking eardrums, dude. Okay. Oh, well, like I said, I didn't hate that game. I didn't hate that game. I can't really say I liked it too much, but I didn't hate it. it just didn't grab me. So instead of forcing myself to play it for also tomorrow, because I'm probably not going to be live this weekend. I think I'm going to more than likely start taking the weekends off, because my low view count gets even lower on the weekends. So might as well use that time to make clips or something instead of just sort of forcing myself to get on here and stream to nobody. Doesn't seem like the best use of my time. Everyone has good things to do on the weekend. I don't. I envy those people that do, but I certainly don't. I will probably start with Outer Wilds tomorrow. We'll more than likely do that. And, yeah. That game is not long, so it should only take me a few days. The first day of any game is usually just me sort of fucking around anyway, so that's probably what tomorrow's gonna be, is me trying to fuck around. Fuck around with volumes and such. I will probably come back to Tyranny at some point. I don't know when. But we'll just have to see. And then after Outer Wilds, we can try one of the, I think maybe Divinity. Maybe Divinity Original Sin. Maybe I should start Pillars. If Avowed has something to do with Pillars, maybe I should start Pillars first. I might have time for all Divinity and Pillars by the time Avowed comes out. If it comes out in February, probably not. When does it come out? Yeah, it comes out February 18th, so that gives me about a month. A month to go through 4 big games. Come on. Yeah, so maybe Pillars of Eternity, actually. I don't know. If Avowed turns out to be worth the time, then we can probably end up doing that. And like I said, I don't want to waste my time or anybody else's time that actually cares to watch these lives on games that I'm not really doing much in or not really having like a ton of fun in, so I really enjoyed myself with Dishonored 2. I really want to enjoy myself with the next game. Tyranny might pick up in a few days, or it might not. Either way, we can probably switch to Outer Wilds. I'm fairly certain that I'm really going to like that game. I wanted to play it for a very long time. Should be fun. And then, like I said, Pillars of Eternity maybe, and Metro 2033, and then maybe Avowed. Or Kingdom Come. I don't know. Kingdom Come may come out and it may be a technical fucking masterpiece and run on a goddamn potato cooker at 60 frames a second. Highly unlikely, but you never know. I feel like we have not seen too much on Kingdom Come 2. Although I have a distinct memory of the trailer running at really low FPS in my head. I don't know if that's a false memory or not. Not quite sure. I feel like when that game was revealed, the trailer was really framey. I can't remember. I may be thinking of something else. We'll know in like the first 2 hours that game is out, though, if it's gonna run well. And if it's not gonna run well, then I'm putting that off for a while. So we'll have to see on that. I am really excited for Kingdom Come 2. I honestly, I didn't like the first one. I didn't like it at all. I hated it, if I am so very honest. I was miserable playing that game. And yet, I have a fondness for it for some reason. I think it's one of those games where the ideas involved were better to me than the game itself. But in saying that, I still had fun. I just thought it was kind of a shitty game. But if the second one's better, then fuck. That could be a real good thing there. So I am excited to see how it turns out. We'll see. We shall see, shan't we? But I'll be on tomorrow. I was a little bit late today. I really overslept. My apologies. Tomorrow may be a bit sporadic, but we can start Outer Wilds, get it running, and get going on it. Outer Worlds is another one that I would like to add to the list. I never did play much of that game, although I did play it. But, yeah. I will, hopefully see some people tomorrow. And we can enjoy some chill Outer Wilds for the end of the week. Finish that up probably fairly early next week, and then after that, who knows? Probably Pillars for preparation for Avowed. I had no idea that was coming out so soon. Had absolutely no idea that was coming out next month. I want that game to be good. I fear. Honestly, Outer Worlds was okay. So Outer Wilds or Avowed, I don't know. It has the potential to be good. It's probably gonna be fun to play. I mean, Obsidian games are always usually fun to play anyway. Like, regardless of whether the game is like a masterpiece, it's usually at least a good time. So I'll probably play it when it comes out. So I guess, yeah. Fuck it. I'll do Pillars of Eternity. Outer Wilds, Pillars of Eternity. Outer Wilds tomorrow, and then I'll start again Monday, finish that game, and then we go Pillars. And depending on how I like that game, I may go straight into the sequel, or I will hold off and do Pillars of Eternity after I do like Metro 2033 or something. We'll see. Anyway, appreciate it. Appreciate it, everybody. Oh. Let me shout out President, of course, for being here. I think he was the only chatter today, yep. Did I get a bot today that I can shout out? No, I think I got a Twitch message. I didn't get a bot message. Actually, no bots today. That's crazy. I actually feel kind of disappointed in that. It's probably because I started late, though. I started too late. The bots don't like that. I'll be on tomorrow, though. Stream over. Stream. Where's my thing? Please. Stream over. Have a good day. Have a good week. If I don't see anybody tomorrow. It's almost the weekend. Isn't that just so great? Isn't that just so great? Tomorrow's payday too. That's pretty cool. Anyway, Good night.